Alrighty. Good afternoon or good morning to you, Swinder and Lauren. But I'm not sure about that. Maybe. Sure, let's go with that, but not quite as obvious. I hope you're doing well, guys. Well as you can, anyways. Oh well, let's see. That's going to go today. By the way, Swinder, if you can hear me, I disabled the bot on my end, so it's not going to interfere with anything. Oh well, I could tell that little guy spawned again. Because of the little like... I figured he would like that. Alrighty. Thank you, Swinder. Wow, nice crit. This is probably the fastest fight I've ever had against a mantis ant. So, in case people are just lurking, if someone could just real quick write exclamation mark chat mod, that would be nice. Oh, thank you, Insta Reach. Already done. It checks whether you're moderator of the chat or not. Well, objectively, you're not. Greetings, Insta Reach, and thank you. Hope you're doing well. I'm wondering... I was wondering whether I accidentally forgot to activate my microphone. But I don't think that's the case. Probably. Yeah, I mean, you need to test the little steps in between to see whether the larger if cases would work. Check cases? What do you call that stuff? If I need something? No, it's okay. Don't need anything. So yeah, in case anyone is wondering, Swindler is currently working on the chatbot, so that it is why it is currently out of order. I wonder, how would an orb look, a weapon orb specifically, in this game? And greetings, Shiva. I hope you're doing well. I always imagined it to be a... well, actually the same shape as a mana seed for some reason. About 24 hours until RPG limit break. Indeed. You took a nap and that was horrible? Really? I had the exact opposite, despite stupid dreams. It sounds less than ideal. Magical fails is no hosting. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. and good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Woke up from a deep sleep phase again. Well, yeah, I mean, usually you don't remember anything from those. Oh, low damage roll. So that's 2 kills with the spear. Please don't balloon me now. Oh. The tease. Going to be 5 kills with the spear. Oh, come on. I said 5. Six and 7. What? I read little pieces and bits of it. Not the entire thing, to be honest. That sounds like a strange conclusion. Eight and 9. If I eventually hit that guy, that is. Wanted to get into Street Fighter 4. I think you have enough stuff to play, to be completely frank with you, Jiva. But that might just be me. So that's 2 kills with the sword total. I need 11, which means 9 more. Eight, 7. Oh. 6 and 5. Because it sounds like kind of what I have once in a while is I feel like I really want to do this, but then in the end it turns out to, well, just be a temporary thing. Going to be 3. As in where I just wanted to do that for about an hour and then that's gone again. And was a little bit of a waste of money. More specifically, that happened exactly with Street Fighter with me. Which is why I'm mentioning this. This should level up my weapon here. Then I need 1 more goblin. Oh, that did not work the way I wanted it to. Wow, I got so many critical hits so far. Not all of them were useful, but that was a lot of critical hits. I should have exactly 0 money left over after this. Hopefully anyways. Yep, that looks good. I think the bot likes Ishi. My pal gives them Immortal Wombat X that lasts you for 20 hours. black fights are ugly. So, oh, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, I can see that. But 20 hours is, well, pretty good for a game like that, I feel. Seems like you got your time out of it. I only ever played Mortal Kombat Ultimate for the SNES. I think that was basically Mortal Kombat 3 or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what the entire name is, but it was pretty neat. Hours and hours and hours spent just figuring out the moves of the various characters, and then we suddenly discover something new, and then we do new stuff. It was pretty awesome. Hey Face, how are you doing? Good afternoon. Hey, I just figured out the strategy to handle the vine on the left side with the second spawn. Nice. I just do a quick third thing. Alright, I could use a critical hit now. That would save me about 10 seconds. 10, a bit more maybe? Right here. Nope, not crit. Greetings, Suplicium. I'm quite fine. How are you doing? Vine strat, indeed. How are you doing? Doing good, excellent, Face. How is glitchless going? Well, I have not finished a run recently. It's pretty brutal. The bot is under maintenance, Shiva. That's why it's offline currently. Sorry. Hey, Solid. How are you doing? And also greetings to you about the Dirk. Hope you're doing well. Can you pose a pretty random question? Sure, why not? You can ask anything you want. I'm not currently too occupied, so to speak. I saw you run backwards. How you do that? You hold B and R at the same time, or B and L works as well. It's not a glitch, it's just a hidden feature that has basically no purpose at all for most cases. There are rare instances where it's actually useful, but for the most part it's just kind of fun to play around. So yeah, you just hold B and R, or B and L, and then you walk around. No one told you? If you listened earlier, Shiva, I would have told you. And greetings, courtesy of Tino. Thank you. Definitely use some luck. How's it going? There was one enemy type that was removed from the game. Which one would it be? That's a pretty easy answer, actually. Also, I forgot to set the... Give me a second. That is a really easy answer. Or a really easy question. The wolves. Remove the wolves. The wolves are so ridiculous. To be fair, it's actually kind of interesting in a sense. But for the most part, it's just really difficult to handle them in a speedrun. That's 2. As in, not difficult in the sense that it's fair and difficult, it's just straight up unfair for the most part, honestly. Well, not really. But it feels very unfair for a lot of push. I actually need that flower. Alright, that's 3.5. That's 4.5. 5.5. 6.5. Oh, whoops. 7.5. 8.5. 9.5. Alright. Oops. Only 9.5, but it's okay. Actually needed one more kill before this. Wait, why does the sprite now have this weapon? That's wrong. That's bad. The wolves basically have... Oh, hang on. Nice! That's amazing, because I actually want to have the sprite alive here. I can revive him later. Like, it's okay. Give me a second. It's not supposed to be like that. Well, it's programmed into the game, Simplicium. So it is kind of supposed to be like that. With the back running. 3 out of 10 right now. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Solith. Hope that goes well. Much better soon. One and a half. 2. I'll answer the other question in a second. I saw it. Kind of difficult to answer right now though. That's 5? I think it's 4. Either way, I'm counting 5. Don't want to taste curious. No, it's 6, 7, 8. Good morning, Mike. How's it going? Okay, now we switch weapon. Oh, come on. Please. Okay, that's... Two and a half? 2.5. Almost certainly 2.5. Well, I just realized I was not supposed to level the apples. 3.5. 4.5. Wait, actually. That's 1 now on the boomerang. Two. 3. see. Oh. 4. Alright, as soon as I'm in the castle I need to revive the sprite. I need to focus quite a bit on this game right now to not make a mistake. So that's why I'm going to answer the question in a second. Oh lady, alrighty. Oh no, I should have opened that chest. That could have been something really good. I was a bit slow there. Nice, I got past him. Alrighty. Could be better, could be worse. We'll see after breakfast. Alright, enjoy your breakfast, Mike. The bot is currently under construction, that is why it's not active. Oh, oops, that's the wrong thing. Actually, instead of buying equipment for the lady, I could buy a couple of wishes as insurance. Really. So let's see, what was the other question? Hey Illusion, how are you doing? So yeah, the reason as to why I would like to have the wolves removed is basically they have a ridiculously high attack range. They attack really quickly and run a lot faster than anything else. So basically getting past them without getting hit is a miracle. That is the short version. Oh, chest, that could be something really good. It could have been something really good. Alright. What's the deal with the pies and the frogs, or just delicious ones? Yeah, sorry, Mike, the bot is under construction. It needs a little bit of time to work. So what is the deal with the frogs and the pies and all that stuff? Originally it was just basically I had a nice little emote from my character which was a frog. I really liked the frog and it looked to me like a really happy little frog. And so I just called it the Happy Frog. Okay. I'm not sure. Have we got to equip the sprite? I really hope that didn't kill me. Because I forgot to equip the rest on the boy and the lady. It did not kill the sprite. I don't think this is going to kill the sprite. No, it did not. I really hope that would actually eat the sprite there. What? Is the bow equipped? Glitchless, huh? Oh, that's bad. I really don't want the sprite to be dead here. Alright. Sure, a sword shoots arrows now. Yeah. That's actually that's actually something I had never seen before, to be honest. If you don't mind me continue asking random stuff, are there specific fights, areas, sequences in the game that you liked a lot or has speedrunning made? Let me think about that real quick, about a Dirk. Are there sequences in the game that I like particularly much? I would say one player 2 controller is the Fire Palace, because it's actually kind of technical to get through everything in a reasonably quickly, and it's kind of satisfying to pull off properly. That's one. I hope I didn't miss too much experience on the sprite for reviving him that late. Two and three. At least I think that's 2 and 3. Four. Don't worry about a Dirk. About a Dirk. Wow. Combine the two things. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any. This should be precisely enough, actually. Okay. Could be kind of difficult to pull off here. So that was a bit slow, but I hope it pays off on the next segment. The reason why I killed so many enemies there is mostly to give the sprite more experience. This should hopefully give him enough levels to reach 10 MP after this boss fight here, or mini boss fight for that matter. And that way he can already cast 5 unlimited spells on the way to the Dwarven village and back. That's the goal. Why did I start running Sigurd of Mana? It's a fairly big speedrun. Well, the short version is, from my perspective, it's basically my favorite game of all time. So I was naturally kind of interested in starting to speedrun this when I learned about speedruns and recognized that I really like speedruns. Although I did not actually start off with speedrunning Sigurd of Mana, I started off just by pure chance in a sense with a different game called I Wanna Be the Guy Gaiden. I just happened to recognize that there is a lot of potential and unexplored things in Sigurd of Mana that can be improved, and also my main motivation was playing around with a specific trick that I actually never played around before, and that was the save warping. Then by chance, I figured out that you can save warp into the cutscene at the beginning, make your characters invisible, and that has certain special properties to them. And well, the more I played around with it, suddenly I found a sequence break of about 20 to 30 minutes in the game, as in skipping Tasnica, Luna. You skip a whole lot of stuff. I think that's not going to be enough for the sprite actually. That's annoying. But yeah, basically I just really like this game, and at some point I figured out something for the current speedrun, and at some point then also decided to just dabble into speedrunning it myself, because why not? I did a single playthrough in about, as in single sitting playthrough in about 4.5 hours. Just with save states, by the way. Yeah, he has 9. Ah, that's annoying. Means this was not worth it. How much experience is the sprite lacking? 89? Alright. I guess the werewolf experience is really missing on the sprite there. That he didn't kill the werewolves and probably anything subsequently afterwards in Eleni's forest. Oh well. Hey Atheist, how are you doing? Maybe, many great games out there. Yes, that's true. For me it's just kind of... If it wasn't for speedrunning, Sigurd of Mana will probably not be on my top 5 list anymore, or well, at the top of the top 5 list for that matter. Because speedrunning just made this game a whole lot better, for me personally. Mostly because it is something that I always really like doing, and that is controlling multiple entities at the same time. And since the main category I'm running is 1 player 2 controller, that is, well, basically strengthened by that. So that helps. Pretty tired, alright. Oh, that's not a bad thing in your case. I'm quite fine, thank you. Oops, I did not mean to save. So yeah, essentially, initially it was just a ton of nostalgia, as in I loved the game as a kid, I loved playing with my friends, I loved playing with my siblings, as in just multiplayer and stuff, it was awesome. Alrighty, don't forget to cast frost weapons on the lady. This section. I don't think this is going to kill him. Glitchless, huh? This is why the glitchless is in quotes. There are just so many glitches that just happen by accident, and I'm not really doing anything wrong in a sense. And there's nothing I can do about it. Oh dear. I should have, by the way, have frost weapons, even though you don't see it. Essentially the frost weapons are applied to the weapons. As soon as the sparks come out, but only when your character performs the animation, the weapons actually change color. Oh, that's not nice. Also should have switched weapon with the lady before I went over here. You, Ketsuke, is now hosting. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Good evening. Or good afternoon, how are you doing? So, lady, give me that. I take this, and let's go. Greetings, Ensign. Thank you. How's it going? Isn't the run over if you accidentally glitch in the game, or is it just for the main glitch? It's for the main glitches, Elysium. Some things are literally you just cannot reasonably avoid it. And if I had to reset for those kinds of things, you would be resetting basically forever without any results. So yeah, I could have saved another 20 seconds or so if the sprite had enough experience. So I didn't have to do 2 trips there. And there are certain glitches, if you do them accidentally, it is basically over. More specifically, there is one specific instance that we have to avoid specifically. And that is if you accidentally reflect a spell off a wall of an enemy and then kill one of your own characters with your own spell. That is called the wall glitch and gives you a ton of experience. More specifically, it gives you that character's experience that you just killed, modulo 6500 something. No, 65,000 something. As in, it's a lot of experience you can gain by just killing off your own characters via casting on a wall of an enemy. And that is not allowed. That is something we specifically have to avoid. Anything else, just graphical stuff, minor stuff, characters incidentally getting stuck in walls. That just happens once in a while. There's not much you can do about it. So we don't worry about it much. I should have actually not equipped the javelin. Should have equipped the sword, I think. Greetings, Bandiran. How's it going? Good morning, or good afternoon, depending on where you live. So now I need to level up Gnome. And I kind of hope to kill some stuff while the sprite is leveling his spells. Actually, now that I think about it, there is a better way to do this. I don't really need the kills here anymore, all things considered. Tangled? Oh, that Tangled is from the slowdown effect. I was wondering, I don't have any weapons that inflict tangling. Only, I think, the second level flail inflicts tangling. So I was kind of confused as to what happened there. Good afternoon, origami player. Going quite fine. How are you doing? Actually, considering... Oh, I would just break even. That's okay. Fun fact. The damage actually stacks while the mushroom is hit by speed down. And I repeatedly hit the mushroom. Technically not necessary, the mushroom is already dead. $108 damage. So that could be an interesting technique, trying to... use speed down for multi-hits. But I'm not entirely sure where you would want to use that. I just use speed down to level up Gnome. I don't need to kill anything over there. I just need to have more levels in Gnome spells. That's it really. So with the bot out of commission, who's going to volunteer to feed the rabbits? They are currently in vacation, let's put it that way. They are being taken care of by... Wait, Targaryen? Not sure that's a good idea. So either way, I'm not sure I answered the previous question properly. Essentially, the thing with the frog started when I used a emote from Mecha Rector, which was a happy little frog. I really liked the happy little frog and I just posted it everywhere in Twitch chats. So I happened to be in the I wanna be the guy type fangame community, well, on Twitch chat overall, and that's kind of where you meet Targaryen a lot. And it just so happens that, well, he likes to eat a lot apparently, at least according to whatever he says in Twitch chat. So basically, instead of him calling it the happy frogs that I used to say, he just said it's delicious frogs instead. And I always needed to correct him every single time. Other than that, Tag is really awesome as a person. So, well, we just kind of kept that little thing with the happy or delicious frogs going. Because why not? It's happy frogs, by the way. Don't eat them. Frogs are friends, not food. Hey Jean-Cas, how's it going? Do you know what caused the bug where the characters are sometimes not aligned with the beds when they go to sleep? It's not as much of a bug as much as it is just lazy programming, you could say. What they did with the beds is they tell the characters to move something like 11 tiles to the left, then 3 tiles up and then 1.5 tiles to the left in order to get to bed. And whether you are aligned with the beds properly, that this just happens to work out or not, is a different question. It just takes your, well, initial position where you talk with the shopkeeper, and then that's it. As in, if you talk to the far left of with the innkeeper, you will be at the far left of the beds. If you talk to the far right, you will be at the far right of the beds. It's really that simple. Hey Kaneki, how are you doing? I bet happy frogs taste better. Don't eat frogs, that's mean. I have no idea how frog legs taste, and I have no desire to find out. Yeah, the bot is currently out of commission, Kaneki. It is being worked on. Frog is good. Okay. I mean, on a more serious note, in my opinion, as long as you kill off the frogs properly before you take off their legs, then that's fine. Wagyu! I get it. French people in chat. They are usually a few. Not sure where that comes from. Actually had it in China. Oopsie. Please let me through. So don't forget to cast more spells with the sprite here. Opening that box is probably not worth it. By the way, if you have any questions about this game, there's a good chance I have an answer. I don't know everything though, I don't think. Probably. Don't know anything. Couldn't tell you the rest of what it was prepared with, but it was delicious. Fair enough. What you got? I'd like to shop for 2 of those. Thank you very much. Why is the soundtrack so phenomenal? Well... a bit of an oddball question to ask. Because it's really good? Question mark? I'm sorry. I guess that's one of those cases where I don't really have an answer. No, I only care about the sprite actually casting spells and not it dealing damage. They spent their entire budget on music. Maybe. I don't actually know. Is it true when this game was first released in Japan it came with a warning label? Yeah, basically. Well, let's put it this way, that's what I've read in various places. They put out signs in front of stores that kind of read, well, some warning stuff. That's what people say anyways. I assume it's true. Because that game in the Japanese version, it is ridiculously easy to softlock. If you just kill a boss and then you switch character, that can softlock your game. That's literally it. Or you kill a boss and then unselect the character for a second control. That can softlock your game. But essentially, the game will try to add the... No, let me backtrack a little bit. In this game here, your AI-controlled characters cannot actually trigger any sort of events. They just cannot by default. And it just so happens to be that the game decides who is going to activate the after boss event, as in, let's say, opening a pathway or getting teleported to a different location, stuff like that. Based on who had the menu open at last, as in that character is considered to be the last active character. Or more specifically, the character who opened the menu last. As in, you can open the menus for your allied characters, and that kind of counts as you opening the menu, not your allied character. So, and since, well, as I said, AI controlled characters cannot actually open them, activate any triggers, the game had no check in place as to whether the character could actually activate the trigger or not. It would just have that trigger assigned to that AI controlled character, and you wouldn't do anything, you would softlock. Oops. That is the short version. Alright. I killed so many frogs in college. I was biology major. Well, did you straight up kill them? Or were they already dead when you arrived? Sleepwalker. You read something like don't press select or you will softlock the game. Yeah, that's basically how it kind of works. Because that's pretty much how it is. Not that pretty. He quite a bit of gold? Yeah, I guess. Good morning. Are a portion of these time fluctuations new routing? Yes, in a sense. Essentially the time lost to the fish lizard. Wait, didn't I rename that guy? Whatever. The time lost to the fish lizard. Did I go to sleep after the Kilroy? Sorry for interrupting again. Hope I did. I'm going to check this right side MP. Alright, he has it. Oh, that's good. He needs full MP. Alright. Petrification did not want to cooperate here. Let's just go, guys. Not how this is supposed to work. On the other hand, I'm not sure I need to have that work. Oh well. How many times did I attempt a serious run after practice session? Good question. I think I can actually see that in the... According to this number, the attempt number is about 54 times. Subtract a few fake attempts, and it's something like 50 times. Alright, the new routing thing is... I lost time on the fish lizard because I killed 6 of the fish before the little fish lizard guy. I don't know what it is. I thought I corrected it, whatever. And that was the intention, that I would gain one more level on the sprite after the little fish lizard guy when you receive Undini. Your MP gets restored to full. And the idea was that the sprite should have enough MP in order to cast 5 Undini spellcast spells instead of only 4 like the usual. He is only a little bit of experience off, and well, in this case he was dead for too long and didn't receive enough experience for the most part. So it didn't end up working out. But if that were the case, I could actually cut out one of the sessions of leveling up Undini to level 1 before entering the Fire Giga's lair, so to speak. It's almost like you kill off bosses faster in glitchless. That's actually not even wrong to an extent. Not in the case of the Jabberwocky and Kilroy or Wallface, but it seems more consistent in certain instances. And as a fun fact, you do actually kill the Mana Beast quicker in glitchless than any other category. Because the only real viable way... Actually, that's not even necessarily true. I think one player 2 control probably kills off the Mana Beast a bit quicker. But the only real viable way to kill off the Mana Beast is just by... What's the thing? That's okay. Magic faded, that's expected. Oh, don't kill the sprite. I need that guy. I don't have anything to heal him with. That would be major time loss if I lost the sprite right there. Yeah. He leveled up. Either way, the only real viable way By the way, those pebblers are killed quicker than in, well, the average attempt in 1.2 controller. Just because there is less randomness. The only viable way to defeat the Mana Beast is to level up secondary weapons, so your Mana Sword actually becomes a lot stronger. Could you guys please stop that? I need her alive. Actually, I literally need her alive. I don't have any ups of wishes. I just realized. Eventually I will be able to finish my sentence. Don't worry, guys. Eventually. Oh well, either way. The only viable way to kill the Mana Beast in glitchless is to level up your secondary weapons. And there is a hidden mechanic that is never really explained, but it's actually a feature of the game. That based on your secondary weapons, as in anything but the sword, based on their level, you will gain more power for the Mana Sword itself, as in the main weapon of the game you use for the Mana Beast. Guys. And it just so happens to be that if you level up all your other weapons almost to level 1, but not quite, that is the most benefit you can gain from that, as in you gain 1/8 of the... No, let's put it this way. You gain 12.5 points of power if you level up a weapon full to level 1. But you gain all the points from the partial level up, like you can get up to 0.99, which means you would gain, in this case, 99 points of power for the mana sword. We need a total of about 450 points in order to maximize our damage output against the mana beast. So after we have that setup done, we will be dealing regular slash attacks on the mana beast for approximately 999 damage, the maximum you can do. As in just with the critical hit buff from Luna. And Lunar Boost, and just regular swings will deal 999 damage to the Mana Beast. If set up properly, you can actually one-cycle the Mana Beast reasonably easily. Well, actually that's not even necessarily true, because your Mana Sword does not last long enough for the most part to one-cycle the Mana Beast. So usually it's 2 cycles. Hey Silverfire, how are you doing? And good afternoon, Uber. And, well, thank you. Appreciate that. So, we get the Mitch Mallet here for both quicker cast times, as in when your character is a little person, so to speak, they cast spells quicker, both for until the spell goes off and after the spell is completed. It's a lot quicker. So that's a bit of a detour. Also, I refilled the sprite's MP by just sleeping in the Dwarven Inn along the way. To be completely honest, we never actually timed out whether this is the quickest route to get the Mitch Mallet along the way, or whether getting the Mitch Mallet is even faster in the first place. We just kind of assume it is. So this rounding thing for glitchless is kind of a little bit of in its infancy. Not quite infancy anymore, actually. We have pretty, well, a fair bit of techniques now. Greetings, Divalske. Like this game so much. Without any equipment? I'm not sure about that. But you would need, as in you can solo the Mana Beast without any equipment. But that would need really good timing, I feel. Either way. Welcome. And I know there are quite a few people that feel the same way. Because this game is really awesome. Alright, I'm going to have to cast another spell here. Sometimes it's enough to cast 3 Earthlights. But sometimes the Spring Weeks decides that's not enough. Either way, yes, this game is amazing. And many of us played this so much. Welcome to the club indeed. Level 9 or 10 sword. I assume you mean to charge up. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't actually remember what the... I think the maximum charge level is 8. So you probably had charge level 8 in that case. All the max weapons, and then you could play till you get one more upgrade for the max. Yes, indeed. You could randomly find orbs in the Mana Fortress, you upgrade your weapons further, and you could, I believe, get the spells to 8.99, or was it 7.99? I think it was 8.99. Even though the game tells you it's a level 8 spellcast, it's not actually really a level 8 spellcast, by the way. Okay, that doesn't work the same way. So, I casted 6 spellcasts with Sylph, which means Sylph is leveled literally halfway. 6 more spellcasts and Sylph will level up to level 1, which is what I want to have against the Great Viper boss. Yes, you do get orbs for the final weapon upgrade in chests in the Mana Fortress. Those are the hidden ones. I believe it's 2 for the axe and 2 for another weapon. All the other weapons have actually only 1 orb. Except for the sword that doesn't have any additional orbs. The sword only has the maximum orbs it gets from the cutscene after you meet the mana tree. As in, even if you did not pick up any weapon orbs, the mana sword would be... the maximum sword upgrade would be unlocked after that cutscene. So there's that, fun fact. Alright, you hear that little jingle? That is when Sylph leveled up. It doesn't matter which spells I cast or whether they deal damage or not. Just 12 spell cost total raises your Sylph level from 0 to 1. So, some candy for safety. I don't need any chocolate actually. But I would like to have full medical herbs, since they are basically always useful. And 2 cups of wishes, since they are always useful. Wouldn't you want to stand to the left of the rabbis when the first confused spell hits? I assume you mean because they are jumping away. I don't plan on killing them, so it doesn't generally matter. In a sense, I should actually just stay on the right side of the entire thing. And only target one at a time, now that I think about it. How many seconds does it take to get even get the level 9 charge? Level 8 charge? I don't know. It's a lot. I think it's something like 2 or 3 seconds. Let's say 2.5 seconds per charge. That is 5 seconds for level 2. Times 4. That's about 20 seconds, roughly. So for example, I talk with the innkeeper here on the far left. I'm going to be on the left side of the beds, by the way. I need to have a few times higher level axe or even bow than the mana sword. I think the sword is the only one that you cannot directly upgrade or find any more orbs, so that's what you probably remember. As I said, you cannot find any additional orbs for the sword in the Mana Fortress, because the last orb, well, the last upgrade is technically the Mana Sword itself, that you unlock via spells in the final encounter. Unless you do some shenanigans, then you can actually get it earlier than that. Also, I'm going to try this. Please hit. Ah, I hit. Or she hit, more specifically. It's nice. I should use frost weapons all the time when entering here, that's amazing. Seconds until followed by Dispel Magic. Dispel Magic only happens if you have wall yourself on your characters. On the Mana Beast, that is. Oh, you mean in general? Alright, yeah, I guess. That happens. That happens pretty often. Probably. Also, I forgot to pick me the spread. Alrighty, there we go. Exactly what we need. That was a really clean cave, by the way. Thanks to frost weapons. I'm definitely going to use more frost weapons when I get through here next time. That was awesome. This cave is probably my least favorite place in terms of how it plays in a speedrun. It's an interesting little layout, but also kind of generic for the most part casually. But for the speedrun it's just really awkward to pass through. I like all these small details, like switching to get extra dashes and position still for the orbs so the air blades won't fly around. Yep, it all comes down to the details in the end, once you're kind of good. Well, I'm still trying to get to the kind of good portion. But for the most part, that's pretty much it. Level 9 weapons exist. I think Mana Sword is the only level 9 weapon orb you can upgrade. Everything is 8. Probably? I don't actually know. I've actually never had any save file with everything maxed out at all. I'm not the grind type of person. And build it up to 8.9. I think that sounds about right, yeah. Leveling up the weapons any further than... So yeah, fun fact. Leveling up the weapons any further than just to Level 8 doesn't do anything for you though. However, leveling up the spells further than to level 8, even though you can never reach level 9, does something for you. Fun fact, whenever you cast a spell at level 8, it is actually still technically a level 7 spell. Unless you get the chance of the special animation that freezes the entire screen and does some fancy stuff for your spell. And it looks pretty awesome. And that is the only time when you actually deal level 8 leveled spell damage instead of level 7. Even though it always says level 8 at that point, it is actually still the damage from level 7, unless you get that special chance. And the chance increases based on how many partial level ups you have on your spells. Basically impossible to get all weapons to 8.99 because of the way the weapon points work for that level. Yeah, that sounds about right actually. It's a bit weird. No, the thing is, from what I've read, Shankars, it doesn't just take forever. It is actually literally impossible with a certain level threshold, from what I remember. Because of how the calculation works. You get only half the weapon experience if you are too high level compared to the enemy. And since you only gain 1 point of experience at level 8 to 9, or quote unquote to 9, you would only get half a point of experience. But it is always rounded down, so that would not work. You always need to be prepared to have lower level. So you kind of would need to plan out how to level up the weapons if you wanted to get them all to 8.99. Oopsie. Viva, please. The bot is currently out of order, so the romping doesn't work. No Molotovs? That's not nice. I should not do that yet. Yeah, that was a mistake. Should have waited. 8, 6, 4. This should be enough. I should have casted the Earth Slaver spell afterwards. Fun fact, the Earth Slaver actually petrifies enemies. Surprise! But the interesting thing about petrification is it reduces the enemy's HP by half. So that's why they can die in one hit if I deal enough damage. Time to eat some. Enjoy your eating. Is ice fast because the animation was higher level? In a sense, yes. It's the most efficient spell in the entire game, really. So, all the spell schools, so to speak, have a spell for the sprite that have the same power, so to speak. So for Undine it's Freeze, for Salamander it's Exploder, for Sylph it is Thunderbolt, etc. So it just happens to be that Undine's spell costs only 2 MP compared to every other strongest spell of the school that costs, well, more than 2 usually. With the exception of Shade, but you get Shade really late into the game. So since Undine is the most efficient, strongest spell, if the enemy is not weak to any specific element, it is just the most efficient to always cast Undine spells. Greetings, KKP, how's it going? Oh, I already casted the own weapons. With the exception of Burst, Burst has more base power than any other spell in the game, by the way. But Burst is a Dryad spell and comes way later into the game. Many, or actually most of the bosses don't have any specific elemental weakness to abuse, so you just continue. And thank you for the good luck. Those walls are ridiculous to deal with. Okay, that was the last chance to petrify. Please, petrify it already. Okay, that was the last chance to petrify the sprite. We have no more petrification spell costs. Charges. Spell costs. Oh my god. I'm just going to heal up. I don't usually do that, but I really want to get a run complete once in a while. This is the most ridiculous area to run through in a speedrun. Come on guys, don't get stuck there. Did you already explain why you go to Kakar before Ice Country? No, not this time around. I can explain that, no problem. The reason why you go to Kakara first is because you cannot directly fly from Kakara to the desert unless you already visited the desert once. So that is a silly little limitation of the game in a sense. Basically, the game needs to play that event where you get lost in the desert. And it can only initiate that event from Matango. So if you try to go to the ice country first and then over to the desert, you actually have to fly over there via Matango. The cannon guy will just tell you, hey, I don't have enough gunpowder to send you all the way over to the desert, even though that is clearly not true. Like, I'm lucky this is going to be enough, because the desert is the same distance away. Oh, that was not enough. Compared to... Also, I'm just casting an additional gnome spell here. Oh, that's right, that's why. Additional gnome spell just to level up gnome, because I have to spare mana, and I have to cast it at some point. Okay, is that? I could have tried with one less spellcast. But either way, it's basically the game cannot handle the event from the Ice Country cannon, so you would have to go by a Matango. And that is approximately 20 seconds slower than just going directly to the desert, then over to the Ice Country, and then back to the desert. But it's a good observation, because you need Salamander here. So why would you not just go to get Salamander first, clear the Ice Palace, and then go over to the desert where you are already there, and can do everything at the same time? It's just... it's kind of a weird little limitation it is. Because the cannon in Matango is outside of the town. Pretty much, yes. That is actually the main difference. The way to the cannon, that is. Also, I should have costed more. Stone Saber before I completed the fight with the other guy. So those guys can drop fairy walnuts. I get a fairy walnut drop, that is 1000 gold saved. I'm just leveling up now. Ah, that's silly. Well, the boy is not going to get any experience here. I'm leveling up Salamander in order to make Salamander stronger, surprise. One more spellcast left over. There we go. The sprite defended in there. Kind of weird. Okay, I do not have enough money by 4 fairy walnuts, so I will need to come back here. Do I? Actually, I think I should be able... No, I actually cannot. No, never mind. Because I need 1 fairy walnut to finish here. Okay. One more fairy walnut, please. And then we go. Ah, oh, that was really close. Yeah, okay. 1 HP or the sprite? No problem. He does not need more than one. One. Well, maybe he needs more than one in this instance. Well, I have one more balloon left. Know where I'm going to use that. So yeah, I was a bit short on money. Because I killed less stuff than usual. Since the petrification didn't want to work properly before the thing. At some point I need to exactly route out how many What? Petrification spellcasts I need. Really? Right? You just got hit there? Seriously? Long range snowman. Yep. That was right. Oh, come on. You normally don't attack, buddy. You can't do that now. That thing never attacks, by the way. Well, obviously not never, but it's so rare that you usually ignore it. Oh. On those guys, you need more MP. Oops. I need 7 MP to kill off one guy, so it's just perfect, kind of. So Fireball level 1 plus a Lava Wave level 1 plus a Fireball level 1 will actually do its trick. So here's the thing. Lava Wave costs 1 more MP than Fireball, but does less damage than Fireball. But because it has such a ridiculously long animation. Oh no! 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 Oh shoot! I casted the wrong guy. No, that's exactly what shouldn't happen. Because it has such a ridiculously long animation. So I forgot to upgrade the sword, that doesn't help. Right, get out of there. Either way, because it has such a ridiculously long animation... Oh, I did upgrade the sword. You can chain cast Fireball into it. You cannot chain cast Fireball, that doesn't work. It just has too weird of an animation setup, so to speak. Right? Do not get eaten. So yeah, I have to kill this guy the old-fashioned way now instead. Instead of directly killing the little guys. Oops, don't split there. But this is where I want 2 MP left on the lady. But getting past those guys without balloon is just a nightmare. Also I need the rest of the MP on the sprite in order to defeat the Roskigis. Which is why I couldn't afford to, well, mess up like that. And I did mess up, so that doesn't help. But fortunately, it's kind of... Oh god, why did you spawn? What? No, you don't cast that. Never do that. Just don't hit the boy again. Oh, thank you, boy. for hitting them. Ah, that was really awkward. Okay, I think I was explaining something, but I forgot what it was about. Is the boy dead on purpose? No. That's just what happens in the ice country. Okay, oh yeah. Let me... hang on. Frost. Because 3 exploder plus fireball, 2 exploder fireball. I'm going with this approach here. Does he? No, we don't. In theory, freeze breath should not hit the sprite. Actually, not in... ooh. Alright. It's still worth out. This is one of the tightest segments in terms of MP management, and this is also why I could not afford to cast any more spells on the lizard guys. Even though it would have saved a lot of time, I would have lost all that time because I would not be able to defeat the frost gigas. So yeah, I just completely messed up the sequencing on the tadpole fight. It's just kind of the tadpole at the top is always the first target. And for some reason, on my very last time it actually mattered that I target the correct one. I happened to target the wrong one with the wrong spell. Cute mini sprite. Sprite is awesome. Oh, here is where I take the sprite in the lead. I have one more spell cast on the sprite. The 2 NP AI controlled characters will dodge to the right. Usually. Either way, they didn't do that here, but it's okay. That screen in front of the Ice Palace is probably the most ridiculous one to pass without using spells or anything like that without getting hit. Usually the AI controlled characters dodge to the side, but... oh well. Not always apparently. But that's okay. I want to have the lady's long-range weapon here. In case a wolf spawns in the middle. Nice, all the clouds. I like those. We wait here. Okay. The wolf was really slow, so you hit him once and then you just run past. Alrighty, there we go. Hukakara. See what happens when you don't believe in Santa, chat. He takes the fire season because the frost gigas. Of course. What else would happen? I don't have enough money. Wow, that's the first time I was actually lacking money here. Fun fact. Wait a second. I need to sell a little bit more because I believe it's 50 gold to sleep in the inn. I should have sold the candy though. I didn't know you could be short on money in here, actually. Because that never happened before. So yeah, you might be able to recognize I don't have any equipment at all. Or any new equipment since the very beginning, because you can't afford any. You invest everything into the sprite's MP. Thankfully, I will get a healthy boost of money now in the Fire Palace. Rump. So here is where I start leveling up other spells. On one hand to, well, in levels of the spells, surprise. On the other hand, those guys here are also really easily defeated. The chests are basically not worth it. There is chocolate in there, usually. Just killing those guys also yields me a good chunk of experience in both spells, levels, and also gold. So that's why we do that. Get this chest up here for some more money. It's just out of range. Oh, I should have waited until he died. Too late. Also level up Sylph. It is not worth killing those pumpkins at all, by the way. Oh no. Oh no! I messed up big time there. I messed up big time, guys. No more spell leveling for me. I should not have switched the screen. Oh, that's not nice. I should not have switched the screen before the heal got through. The MP heal for the fairy walnut. That was a huge mistake. Now I'm lacking a lot of spell experience and also... Please let me through. A little bit of MP here. That was a big blunder. That was a really big blunder there. Sylph should be level 1 by now. But because I messed up, it's going to be, well, not level 1. Okay, level 1 at least. But I need to catch up a little bit with Air Blast casts. Instead of just straight up thunderbolting him. Like you normally would. Plus I will need to cast a lot more stuff afterwards. Big mistake. This is even a fake gold, by the way. Because I did not spend nearly as much time leveling up spells. That was silly. That was really silly. I think what I will do instead now is use up the rest of my mana here. I don't think it dies. Oh, it did die. Are they weak to Sylph? I mean, it kind of makes sense. A little. Or... weak to Andini. Green Staccato TV, how's it going? Weak to Andini seems a bit weird, considering how much damage I did with Sylph. Let me actually double check with my source. I'm just curious now. I believe those things are called spider legs. They are actually Earth Element, which means weak to Sylph. So I was right, it did deal double damage. According to my source. My source should be reliable, because it came directly from the code of the game. Kind of tricky to find correct information on various games, because they might not be wrong, because it can change depending on version. It just might not be correct for this one here. And once again here, I need to cast more Salamando spells anyways. Alright. Salamando reaches level 3, that is important. It should have reached level 3 before, but it's okay. I'll just have to use more spellcasts later. Glitchless. Wait until this guy splits up. So I'm going to be losing a bit of time on subsequent bosses because I cast inefficient spells a little. Just to level up spells. Nice coloring. I mean, it would make sense that the spider legs are weak to water, considering they live in the desert. But at the same time, if they are earth element, that means they are actually weak to wind. So there's that. Don't worry. I mean, you do one-shot them with Undini at this point, usually. So, what do I have for Doom's Wall? Normally I cast 7 to 9 Undini spell casts. I'm actually considering putting some Sylph in there. Which enemies would be worthwhile to silence in here? Ouch. That guy has a really high chance of hitting you, because you only get a few milliseconds to attack him before he hits you. Well, that's not a nice guy. Oh, into the next room I do not want to enter with the boy, because the bats always do the same based on which character you seem to enter with. And with the boy, they usually hit the sprite and the lady. Music is creepy. Also was right. I would get hit by with the lady here, so let me do this instead. Just to avoid the damage on her. Have made this sprite too late now. Alrighty. My notes say 7 to 9 spell casts with Undini. I'm going to go for 9 spell casts. Well, that could be really slow. Oh, hang on, I casted 3 times before this. This was 8 MP, that's 4, that's plus 2. Alright. This should do the trick. The boy goes and hits the eye. Oh, don't run away. I've soft locked like that before. Also, it takes a bit longer to gather your party after the victory over the wall. He runs away, so that's a minor time loss. So, fun fact. In the one player 2 controller category, you wanted Vampire to jump around and do stuff. In the one player 2 control, in the glitchless category, you actually don't want him to jump around and do stuff. Because it is much easier to handle him when he stays in the air, instead of on the ground. No, my notes say I should cast 2 exploders and then all the way fireball on the vampire. Instead, what I'm going to be doing is I will only cast fireball, just because I'm lacking in spell levels. Alright, he is doing this immediately. Actually, I will use one lava wave here. Alright, that's good. Oh, what? Oh, wrong way. Alright. Alright, I'm in the correct position now. To do this. He should be... exactly. In a perpetual state of getting hurt. The sprite can still spell cast while he is being eaten. So there's nothing to really worry about. You just don't want him to cast energy absorb up there. That's the only issue really, because that would mean he would heal up a bit more than usual. Do we... one more? Let's go for self. Actually, no, let's not go for self. That just takes ages. Let's use no instead. Okay, it turns out the sprite is now unconscious. I guess that's also a thing you don't want to happen. Or don't want to have happen. I hope this is going to kill him, otherwise I'm going to be in deep trouble. It should kill him. Alrighty. I would have no magic left over if he didn't die there. I should have caught up on spell levels now. Oops. Don't split again. You already split. Oh, ISG, thank you. Rump. Thank you for subscribing for 3 rumps in a row. Thanks a ton. Hey ISG, how are you doing? The bot is currently out of order, so there is no rumping. As in, it's being worked on. Sorry. There will be frogs and romps and pies again soon. Maybe more than that, but we'll see. Good morning, Ruff. Having fun with the run? Well, it's a run that actually got somewhere for once, so that's awesome. Fun indeed. Thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. This is where you normally use pheromone nuts in order to replenish your sprite's MP, but since I'm so short on money, I'm going to use the inn instead for once. Such a pleasure to be here. Oh, glad to hear that. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, Zartan. Maybe more? Yeah, maybe more. I mean, currently the choice of feeding the rabbits is kind of limited. So if I have the option, I would like to expand on that. But don't worry, that should not give you any more work. And yeah. I'm quite fine, thank you. I hope you're too. Also, it only saved me 380 gold sleeping here instead of using a fairy walnut. That was basically not worth it. I thought it was much cheaper. It wasn't. Learn something new. Starving rabbits. Dark food? Oh, whoops. I thought there was a cutscene here. Whoops. Well, they can eat sharks, so there's that. The other way around, I mean, if they are not well fed, the sharks wouldn't have much of them. Plus, they mostly consist of candy anyways. I don't think that would be good for sharks. Didn't I glitch gold earlier? It's not technically a glitch, it's just kind of a fake gold. Because I did not level up stuff properly. That's kind of where I lost the time this time around. Oh. Yeah, that's actually all I wanted here. Oh, I can continue leveling up those slides. This should be enough. Hopefully, anyways. Yep. I should have switched to a different character, actually. Glitchless, yep. Very glitchless. As glitchless as it gets in this game. That's just how it works. But this is also where I will go back into the corner. Usually uses two level 3 breezes. No, Spidey! Don't do that. The sprite loves to run up to enemies and smash them whenever he is in it. Amazing. I mean, mini sprites are so aggressive, it's crazy. Oops. Thought that was a different character. What does meaning the sprite do? Nice way of displaying that. It allows the sprite to cast spells faster. That's the gist of it. As in both the cast or the delay before the spell cast and afterwards is significantly shortened whenever you are using a mini sprite. Essentially the animation is just a lot shorter to cast a spell, both before and after the spell cast. So that's why you use a Midge Mallet. Kick the enemies with your little feetsies. Go Spritey. Yeah. He loves doing that. Mini sprite it is. Oh, don't forget to equip this time. Oh dear. So we go west-ish. Actually more west-southwest. I'm not even sure this is the quickest way to handle this entire section here. You need to go and talk with this man and then go to South Town to talk to Mara in order to get access to the key for later. But it might actually be faster to do this at a different time. I don't actually know though. Mode 7 hype, indeed. The record for this is approximately a minute faster than my PB. ISG. Got the gold cover tea. Let's go, guys. Going for the record? Sure. The main idea currently is to push the time down further. So it is actually in a reasonable place. Sub 4 hours should be reasonably easily achievable. I say reasonably easily. Okay. Guess I need to replenish your MPs, right? Equip the sprite too. Don't forget to equip the lady, please. Oh yeah. Never mind. in doing this one here anyways. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Or I forget it. Yep. Go. Oh, there's a guy over there. Can it? I hope I can target him. Oh. This guy on the left does not usually spawn, so it's a bit weird. Oh wait. That deals a good chunk of damage. Considering it is the weakest fire spell. Actually, that's not technically true. It's not the weakest fire spell. Just the weakest fire spell the sprite can cast. Ooh, that guy was out for blood. Come on. Right, how did you get stuck there? Oh my god, that was amazing. Really? I mean, really? That's awesome. I have no clue how the sprite just did that. That was some form of impressive. I just realized those guys are basically emulating helicopter moves. By using their overhead swing. This guy requires a ton of MP to kill. As in a lot. He has so much HP. Also, once again, gnome spell cost to level up gnome. think this should do the trick. Alright, that's fine. Are the hammers item you have to buy, or is it reusable? It is a special item that will never deplete, as in you can use it as many times as you want. You get the Mitch Mallet after you defeat Jabberwock. The beginning. You can then get it from the dwarves in the, well, Warden Village. Alrighty. We'll go to the blue spike. See. Wait, I went the wrong way. Ah, I went the wrong way. Greetings, Danny, and greetings, Jolter. I'm doing quite fine. How are you doing? I have way more money than usual. And it's gone. I think that's what I remark here basically always. Those guys are monsters, those two wolves. They almost wiped me already at some point, so I decided to balloon them instead. And now for the blue spike. Oh, the sprite actually is lacking a level. So he is going to lack in spellcast power. It's a clever move to pigment the sprite already. I hope it kind of is not terrible. Oh, those guys are monsters, those two wolves. They almost wiped me already at some point, so I decided to balloon them instead. And now for the blue spike. Oh, the sprite actually is lacking a level. So he is going to lack in spellcast power. I hope this is not going to be detrimental. Or too detrimental for that matter. Oh shoot. I didn't equip the thing. Oh, that might be really bad. I do have more silk levels though, so it should be fine, hopefully. You're good. Anything new? Nothing really new here. Just trying to complete this game mostly glitchless. Okay, that was not enough. I got to try and see whether this is enough. Alright, there we go. I really didn't want to use more MP than necessary right there, because I forgot to equip the ring before starting to spell cast. The ring increases your intelligence by 5 for the sprite, which basically means he has 5 more levels of spell power. As if he leveled up 5 more times to deal damage with spells. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that reminder, Antidaria. I can definitely use that. Uh-oh. I think if I'm just going, I should be fine. Is that chest? What? Right, stop walking. Which... Oh, I should not use Air Blaster. Actually, I had one. This guy has a ridiculous amount of spell power, by the way. As in, this guy here has more spell power than... the Dark Glitch. Actually kind of crazy. Should kill him. You're past the golden... What did I just do? Oh. Accidentally hit record on Emmerich. Eight mana for the lady to activate the orb. Thank you. That is actually extremely useful. I should have written that into my... Let's... So from here it's straight to the west to get Luna. Maybe I'll remember to split once in a while here. Okay, it is straight to the west. Can't miss. So, how much MP did the sprite have left over? If it's 4 or more, that's perfect. If it's less than 4, I need to absorb some MP real quick. What's the greetings, Rambordist? How are you doing? Way more money? I did... No, I did not do that this time. Wait. Oh my god. That's a good point. I actually forgot about this orb here. Wow. Good job, Rain. I was thinking about the orb later. Wow. I was thinking about the orb later in the Grand Palace instead of this one. But you also need 8 MP for this one here. Whoops. I was just really lucky. And I didn't use more MP than that. So let's see real quick. You have 7, that's fine. Only need 4. Tired. It's Mother's Day here in the States, so I'm gonna change my mom's fuel filter on her car. Yeah, that's nice. Tired just less than nice, but I hope it's not the bad kind of tired. Alrighty, let's go. Castle will come up soon. I forgot to visit. Yeah, I don't think oops, it was ever an issue here. It might have been. I don't remember. My memory is terrible anyways. You can straight up walk around this cutscene trigger here, by the way, if you want to. In fact. Oopsie. I keep forgetting this room. Wait, I'm already here? Alright. There should be plenty to kill that guy. Oh. Got a sword orb, thank you. But yeah, I was planning on using Balloon a lot more often with the latest spellcast. So the fact that you reminded me of it is actually extremely handy. Because I would have guaranteed forgotten about the orb. In the Grand Palace. So doppelgangers. Are over here. Oh, we climbed the mountain, the awkward and slow way. Actually, I should... I can't believe that actually worked. You don't want to get hit by those guys. They have such ridiculously high attack values. Kind of crazy. Oh. No! It just switched weapon! Oh no! What? What hit you there, Sprite? He took 1 damage. That doesn't make any sense. B is unconscious. No longer. Okay. The boy getting hit there is completely fine. So, now we switch weapons back. Just mention you after you get the record. Sure. Well, I remember I will. That's usually the issue. Which is also why it's handy to have reminders. Hey, Hooded Ornament, good evening. How are you doing, sir? Rabbite. Rump. Aw. Didn't manage to despawn any of those guys. Come on. Oh, come on. Sometimes it really seems like AI players love to get stuck everywhere. It's amazing. And sometimes it looks even deliberate, as if they wanted to get into a corner. I'm just feeling safe in corners, guys. No problem. Well, I guess that's kind of a corner as well. Oh, that was closer than I would like it to be. But it worked out perfectly. Did I find a place where I could buy the SNS one-hand controller? No, I have not found anything. To be fair, I looked on eBay. But still, I didn't find anything. Fast was close one, indeed. Wait, it was west-southwest. Not southwest, southwest. Alrighty, on the aggregate pylon, 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 1 or 2. Don't use it for every walnut, 1 MP left after. But this is where I need to start reading notes again. More talking seems to not be in the glitchless. I thought it was. It should be. Hi Crow, how's it going? Bot is currently on the work, so that doesn't work. The frogs need to be a little bit more patient. Oh wow. That was actually overkill. I really hope this is going to be enough. Alright. Good. I wonder whether that persists to the cutscenes here. Oh yeah, I remember. I was using Lucid Barrier to run through this area here. That's why the lady didn't have enough MP left. But yeah, if anyone has an idea where I can find those one-hand SNES controllers, I would be really interested. Wrong spell activations on crystal orbs. I guess that's not wrong. Alright. how much MP do you have total? 20. This costs for definitely worth at least one. I can cast 3 losing barriers. Total. That's it. Manipulation worked for once. Oh no. Oh my god. It actually needs to be tall here for the axe to work. Wow. No. Stop it. It works, right? Okay, whip works like that. Thank you, Crow. Oh god. Which also means it should work the other way around. Or slide. Actually, it does work. No! 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 She needs the MP! You can't do that! Oh, that's so bad! No! I couldn't run in there. Now I have to restock. Oh, that's so mean. I'm just going to use Exploder all the way here. I don't even care, no. That's really not nice. Oh, that was a bit quick. Hey Leela, how's it going? It should kill him. I have to restock now. Aww. Typing hurts? Wow. That doesn't sound good. How long would it take to get max level for each spell type? 8.99 takes 99 costs from 8.0 to 99. So that would take a really long time. I would guess an hour per spell school, maybe. Well, probably not quite that much, but it's a long time. Oh, thank you, Crow. He already has that calculated. That was really not nice. At least now I don't need to worry about MP too much anymore. Oh well. Just going to cast Absorb here anyways. Just to have them be occupied. Oh man, I didn't realize that could be a thing, that they could steal your MP. I really did not consider that. Did that guy just disappear up there? I think it just disappeared. The one after the load channel and... Oh, after Fork of Hope. Whose fork it is. Hey lady. Thank you. What? No! Oops. I'm going to open all the chests anyways, don't worry. It's not a That's not supposed to happen. Glitchless. So much glitchless. There's a chest off screen that spawns, and I happen to press B on the correct frame in a sense, technically wrong. I did just open an out of bound chest, yes. That chest is actually in the area where the rebels are, and the lady that heals you, you know. There's actually chests in there that give you weapon orbs. They are normally inaccessible, but they are actually in there while you are in boss fight. I'm not sure why it's that there. Developers may have actually just made a mistake on the distribution. Oh, that's going to be annoying to deal with. There's it. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Don't make that one on lap again. On that way. Did I not press the button? I didn't press the button. Good job. No! Oh my god, I forgot to press the button. Please. Hey, greetings, and thank you very much for the host. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? Good evening. Thanks a lot. I'm just stumbling my way through this, apparently not particularly efficiently. No, you did not take that damage. Oh, it's all reactive. At least that much. There, that's the button I forgot to press, by the way. No, I need that lady. Eventually, not now, I guess. Okay. That was unnecessary. And I'm going to lose even more time on hexes because I will have to restock on fairy walnuts. Tired like usual. Another night of 5 hours of sleep. That doesn't sound good. Is that just general sleep issues? I hope that gets better soon. Oh. This is one silly run. The end of the semester, been stressed out. Oh. That's an idea. Yeah, as I said, I hope that gets better soon. Isn't the second Killjoy called Killjoy? No, actually he is called Thrill Boy. Oh, actually, that's the German name. He is called Kettle Kill. Where do I have the Thrill Boy thing from? Oh wow, that sounds awesome, Swindler. Greetings, Dog Control. The bot is currently under construction. Our usual policy for the easily accidental done glitches is if you can go back and do the thing the normal way, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm going to open all the chests that contain sword orbs, just because that is reasonable, I feel. I would not normally open those chests anymore, by the way. Just saying. So I'm going to lose a bit of time in a sense. I should have switched him. Oh no, don't do that. I need this right there. I don't remember which one you can absorb here. Oh, whoops. Wrong way! Okay, Sprite, you can go up there, but you need to let us get over here. I was wondering whether it didn't work. No, boy. No! You moron. That's what you get for going the wrong way. Just follow my lead. What is so difficult about that? Everything. The distance. Oh, I should not have done that. I should have just used the magic rope here. This is beautiful. Oh, I need the Sprite. You can't have him. Oh. Heard a distant sound. This actually looks really awesome. Thank you, Lauren, for sharing this. That's an amazing picture. I need to take a closer look at it soon. Right now it's a bit tricky. Definitely will do that. Theory, this should allow me to... I made that a bit wrong. Oh, that's the worst case scenario. This thing has the highest magic resistance of the stuff you can transform the enemies into. But it's okay. Alright. Thank you, Lauren. So this is where I need to move in. I have 1 MP left over with the lady. Okay. Heard a distant sound. Oh, that's going to be tricky. Those are the chests with the sword orbs. Right. Thank you. Right, I opened all the sword orb chests. No, never mind. No, I need the sprite. Don't do that. Go away. Oh dear. Okay, that's probably going to kill her. Yeah, that's going to kill her. Oh, they really don't like her. I'm just going to occupy those guys by casting something. Should have actually cast this to occupy them for longer. Come on, lady. Alright, I guess. That's quicker. You had to be stuck in that and go for such a long time. Blaze wall again? Ah, that's bad. I don't treat... Yeah, I need to revive her. I could just cast... No, I can't actually. That's fine. Why don't I use Sleep Flower more often, by the way? That's kind of a questionable thing. Actually, I have fairy walnuts left over. Never mind. No, I might as well. point. Just to make it correct, even though I normally would do this completely differently. Just because I don't have enough MP or fairy walnuts right now to go all the way through. I have to restock no matter what. Okay. This guy, you cast 1 exploder. And then 3 exploder. Always enough. Then we go. This is where I would normally just absorb. Actually, I'm going to absorb anyways. Once. The quickest place to restock fairy walnuts. I have actually no clue. Let's just go northeast, see what's there. That's not a place. Okay, southwest of this place, the island I need to go to. This is actually probably the perfect place to restock to. That's a plus. Take care, Leela, and good luck with that. Okay, which one's ready? Might as well upgrade the sword while I'm here in case I mess up. Wait, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yep. From the west of here. Or it's the east. It's actually east, isn't it? But it did go the correct way. I'm confused. What? Okay, I had no idea that status effects apply even in a minute. That's new. Kind of odd, isn't it? So hexes. 5 freeze, 1 fairy walnut. And you... hopefully you didn't level up the box there. Ah, that's wrong. Also, I forgot to do one thing. That is cast spells with the lady. Oh no, never mind, I didn't forget it. She just didn't have enough spells, spell power left over. Oh, I didn't miscount. Oh, she's dead already. Lost 1 minute 30 seconds basically. 1.5 minutes. Actually debatable. But I think my strategy should be faster without restocking by default. Lunar Boost reduces chance to evade. Yes, it does. That is correct. And it is beneficial to cast it on bosses if you can. But usually you don't really get into a situation where that's a reasonable thing to do. Okay, I was too slow there. Who is it going to hit? I have to absolutely deflect that attack there, by the way. There is no other way around this. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that should be enough. I wonder whether I should probably... What? I don't have fairy walnuts left. Oh no, not again! Not again! I have no fairy walnuts left. Okay. I was a bit too generous with the usage of my fairy walnuts. I definitely have to figure out the proper strategy for this guy by next time. Because you can use spell casts properly if you make him dash across the room, but setting that up might be a bit tricky, and I don't want to try that on the fly. I got it accidentally on one of my runs, but that doesn't seem a reasonable thing to do. What happens if you have wall cast and lunar boost on a party member so a boss is chance to evade shot? Does it even work? Yes, it does, RTB. It does work, actually. A spear orb. Although in this case here... for the most part, you don't have enough MP to pull that off. Hey, good evening, TDR Jake. Made it in time for the Pure Lands indeed. It is going okay. The run could be better, but that's mostly because it's still very unrefined. Oh. I forgot, I land here on glitchless. How are you doing, sir? I've seen you had some fun with Actraiser, so I was lurking a little. but couldn't stay for too long, unfortunately. Oh, come on, Nico. Don't despawn on me. I need you. Okay, he spawned. Greetings, Ryu Let's Play, and thank you for the good luck. I can definitely use some of that. Yeah, I made a huge mistake in my PB on the Mech Rider. That's why we are ahead now. As in, a ridiculously large mistake. All is well, sweet. Brand new game for your company goes live tomorrow, Stellaris. Alright, that sounds awesome. I've seen you did a little bit of a pre-stream, pre-release. So, I wonder, would you mind telling me what Stellaris is about? Or, well, me and my chat here. That would be great. And I forgot where to go. Good job. It's to the west. Kind of. No, not really. Oh my god, it's north of here, and not that much. North! I'm just saving here. Because running through the upcoming area is kind of ridiculous. And the next boss is no joke. Arguably the hardest boss casual, even if you know what you're doing. Or especially if you know what you're doing. Stellaris is a grand strategy space game. So, kind of like Europe on Universalis, I would imagine. Alright. That sounds really interesting. Definitely will want to lurk a bit more in your stream in the upcoming time, just to see how that's going to work out. Thank you. And I hope your launch goes well. Those are always kind of tricky sections, of what I can tell. Alrighty, buddy. Let's get this done. Well, that's less than ideal. I don't know how many thunderbolts it is. Give me a second, I need to look that up. I don't have it noted. That's less than ideal. Hey, that was a good stop there. What? Great, the sprite is something. He couldn't use the thing anymore. The spell. Probably petrified. That's the most likely thing to happen to the sprite there. Oh god. Oh, it's more damage than I expected. Oh, they're no good. No. Don't do that. Oh no! 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 That's why it's saved. This thing... Oh, come on. Can you hit? No? Oh, that's... Wiggled? Wiggled is no good. No! Don't do that. Oh no! No! No, that's why it's saved. This thing is a monster. This thing is a real monster. I tried everything I could. You're confident it will go well. Nice. That's always awesome to hear. And greetings, Ryu. How are you doing? Legend? Well, I just died. Prize. This is, as I said, probably the most difficult boss. This is the only safety save I'm taking anymore at this point. And it looks like it paid off. Well, that's less than ideal. Whatever. Right, I need you. Stop being dead. Come on, don't do that. Not again. Again. Come on, stop it. Again. Now he's out of range. This thing is so ridiculous to handle. Could you please stop that? He is casting spells basically non-stop right now. It's a spellcaster duel. That's bad. Oh, the boy still had Lucid be a barrier, so that's good. Alright, we are finally done with this freak. Oh my god. Whoops. Oh dear. Pigmeat. Ah, that's out of range. I can double absorb those guys for full effect. I believe one exploder is fine. The rest is fireballs. To make up for the fact that I don't want to use any more fairy walnuts in the entire Pure Lands area. Fireball is a bit slow, and also does not quite do as much damage, but it should be way more efficient than Exploder in terms of damage output. So it should defeat the Snow Dragon within the amount of MP the sprite has. Like the frogs. No. the bot is currently under construction, guys. I'm sorry. It's being worked on, so stuff doesn't quite work. Good. 36 experience. Acquired. Save your game? Sure, why not? Pretty quick. Also dangerous here. So you run straight up here, you run to the right top right here, you run into that stuff there. I always do that, fun fact. Okay, let's go back up and then go back down. Because that did not work out at all. Guys, don't get hit. Oh, that doesn't help. He's mini dead. Two freeze costs to do max damage 3 times. This guy's not even worth mentioning. He takes so much damage from Andini, and Andini is the highest spell I've got. And most efficient one too. Skynet was weak. I am the future. Whoa, Weasel, thank you. Enjoy your Mega Crystal. Thank you, Weasel, for so much support. I really appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? That worked out pretty well. By the way, same deal goes with this guy here. He has a little bit more magic defense, but not much to mention. Also, he has a little bit more HP. It's 2 freezes 3 times plus 1. Thanks a ton, Weasel. And one more. We are done here. Never watched the glitchless from start to finish. Where do you do all any and all grinding? Most of the grinding is early game. There is very little grinding that is not done just alongside the way. Outside of I think it's here where I use barrels. Oh, well, okay, I have exactly enough barrels left to do those kind of shenanigans. Right. Okay, on the third screen you go to the right. I think it's here where I use barrels. Oh, well, okay, I have exactly enough barrels left to do those kind of shenanigans. Right. Okay, on the third screen you go to the right. I'm most interested in where you do your magic grind where you focus it. For the most part, you just do the magic grind stuff along the way, with the exception of the early game. In the early game, you don't have enough magic for not enough money for fairy walnuts, so you just need to go in between towns and sometimes back into town to grind out magic. So that's kind of the short version, I guess. Here we go. I believe it's 3. It is 3. 3 is actually perfect. I think this should hit him. It's not going to kill him immediately if it actually kills him. Oh, it is. Surprise. So for example, when you first get Undini, you immediately start using her to level up to level 1, and you do go into the Dwarven village in a few times, just so you have Undini level 1 for the fire, because otherwise you cannot kill him without using a fairy walnut. Then for the Kilroy and the next encounter, for the first time you actually have fairy walnuts. Kilroy and Jabberwocky, that is. You do level up 10 gnome spells along the way. I should have cast more of those. Never. Also, the sprite has the weapon. Could use it. Balloon! Balloon all of them. Oh yeah, this is this screen here. This can be kind of dangerous to run through. B is confused. Don't run away. Oh, that's too many. Oh, it's already dead. What? I still have a fairy walnut left over. Does that mean I only need 3 for the entire pure land? So, magic... In a few cases, I actually use suboptimal magic to defeat bosses. Like the vampire, I use fireballs for the most part. So I get a salamander to level 4 before I switch to Undini to use freeze spellcasts instead. Undini freeze is the most efficient spell in the entire game, basically. So, and I need to take a real short bathroom break, and I have time now. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Also, sorry, Weasel, I did not answer your question. Doing quite fine here. Also glad you're doing good. The thing is, Pure Lands is still that area that I'm absolutely not used to running through at all. I still have no real technique for many screens, and I don't know which screens comes after which one, etc. So that's why I need to focus on that specific area quite a bit. Alrighty, let me read my notes for the next area. So, restock in Kakara, upgrade sword, equip bow on Sprite. Fight you? Why would I fight you? That doesn't sound nice. Or did you have something specific in mind? Trying to catch these paws? I don't pause too much in this game. You actually get very few breaks. Could have saved 4 more seconds on Blue Dragon Split. Probably. Paws, like cat paws. Did you throw them? Also, where do you get those from? And thank you, Raindrop Rai. Let's hope I don't mess at the end, because that's a real possibility. Let's see, Buffy. Going to be all... Oops. Where is it? There. Don't leave me alone now. Oh, you actually... Never mind, I don't cost that in that case. That's a lot of money. Too bad I don't use any of it. I just buy fairy walnuts. Okay, 1 cup of wishes did the trick. I'm surprised how many medical herbs I'm using through this run. Which one's ready? The sword. And surprised, the spear as well. Now the elf's harpoon. Greetings, Nelfin, and thank you. I didn't save! That's okay. I can do this. Probably. Saving only costs you time. That's silly. Okay, let's go. Greetings, Lord Grissom. How's it going? Just going to make sure I actually get through here. I don't usually cast balloon anywhere in the Mana Fortress. Usually. But considering that I can die to even those wolves in one hit, I'd rather not have that. Also, I don't have too many backups. Very limited in glitchless. You see me running weird, like down right here, and in many other areas. That's usually because I'm manipulating spawns for the next sections. So if I'm lucky, I don't need to use any fairy walnuts on this guy here. You get really lucky though. How many? Let's see how much damage that does. My notes say 3 freeze. I'm going for 2. Nah, 3 is fine. Could be faster. If I'm really lucky, this next set of spellcast is going to be the last I need to do. Not, I will try to salvage it with this. Alright, nice. Logic of ice being effective against undead is lost on you. The thing is, Buffy is only weak against light. Any other spell is just neutral damage. Well, except for Shade. That is actually half damage. But since light is not useful, because that's a spell cast from the lady, actually not something I can realistically use. Thank you for the host, Idiotchick. I appreciate that. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Don't hit me. Ah, that was scary. Okay. Come here, guys. Split into 3, please. Split, 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 split. Oh, that's fine. You can split now. Okay. Okay, Sprite recovered all MP. Whoa, that's a lot of people. Holy cow. I didn't even realize that. No pressure. Oh, that was actually a mistake. Did not have cast that on everyone. Alrighty, now we start. This is the one boss we actually kill with physical damage despite already having magic. And also the actually strong magic against him. The reason why we do this is... because you would need to use Shade against this guy here specifically. And Shade is still at level 0, you never level up Shade. So leveling up Shade would both cost a ton of MP and also take a long time to do. And the sword is actually kind of efficient. Almost. So that's why you do that. I just cast increased strength or attack bonus buff, and also a increased critical bonus buff. As in, he has 2 hits for critical hits whenever I cast this lunar energy, moon energy on him. As in, those are 2 guaranteed critical hits. As long as he hits the boss, that is. The boss still has evasion rating, which means I think at this point about 25 to 20% the attacks are going to straight up miss. He's only targeting the boy. This is not the worst, better than targeting the lady. Because if the lady gets out of position, I am in trouble, since the boy would likely not be able to reach the red slime anymore. So by the way, that was just a miss. That was casting invulnerability. Come on. Stop spamming spells, please. That was a really low critical hit. Okay. Whether the sprite or the lady is pigment doesn't really matter. Wow, he's really not liking this. The last hit doesn't want to get through. I think it's one last hit. Oh please, stop casting on the lady. Red Slime is one of the only bosses, by the way, who has infinite magic, so he can cast as many spells as he wants. One or 2 bosses, in fact. Both Thanatos and the Mana Beast eventually run out of MP. I'm not sure he has another critical hit left. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. I almost didn't catch that. That would have been really bad. Alright, he has no energy left. I almost didn't catch that spellcast. Any spellcast on my characters means death, if I let them through. So that would be really unhealthy. There we go. Okay, that took a bit longer than I hoped it would. But it's still very magic energy efficient. DDR Jake just started hosting you. Yeah, that was a lot more people than I expected. So. And we try to run through the last area now here. The lady still has a good chunk of magic left, that is really good. The boy also, the sprite also has, I believe, all the magic left. Oh, that almost hit me. Let me check the sprite's magic real quick. Yeah, he is basically full MP. Oh, why are you there? That could be really bad. Guys, I want to go away. Oh god. That wolf can one-shot my entire party. Fortunately, the boy hit him before he hit me, so that was a plus. Oh god, this is not going to go well. I just casted MP Absorb on the wolf, so he would be a little bit longer crowd controlled. Just keep in mind, I have no armor at all, so anything that hits me will kill me. Okay, one manipulation successful. The nice thing about there being 3 Terminator enemies here is that there's going to be no enemy over here. Alright. We arrived at the second to last boss. So, the Dark Lich, kind of like Buffy, is actually weak to Light Element. But since the Light Element is a school from the ladies' spells, the sprite does not have any offensive light spells, so I couldn't just easily replenish his magic using it. That is the one issue, and the other issue is that the light spell actually costs 8 MP per spell cast, and you don't have enough Fairy Walnuts to replenish your MP to cast that many spells to kill him, even if it would deal maximum damage. So what we do instead is we just use the most efficient strong spell, that is Freeze. Technically speaking, Dark Magic is the same efficiency as Freeze, because it only costs 2 MP and has the higher spell damage. But he is strong against Dark Magic, surprise. That is not a thing you do. So we just cast spells here. 3, 4, 5. So this will take a while, since he has 6660 HP. In a sense, I could level up Undini here to level 8, which could have a rather awkward scenario where I would cast a spell at level 8, as an actually level 8, not just fake level 8, so to speak. The awkward scenario about that is that it freezes the entire screen, which means it will take longer to resolve the spell, and I also cannot cast any other spell as a chain in the meantime. So I kind of hope that doesn't happen, even though it looks more awesome. Oh, sorry, Supplician. The music is really awesome, if you can hear it, that is. Cloud channel is serious. Okay, there we go. I do have 3 fairy walnuts left. That is really strange, actually. I have way more resources left than usual. You love to drop the music. Are level 8 strongers or purely visual? They are actually stronger. Not by much, but they are actually stronger. But even though it always says level 8 spellcast, it only actually calculates damage for a level 8 instead of a level 7 if the special animation is being played. As in, you can say, let's say from a level 0 to level 1 spell you gain 100 damage, from level 1 to level 2 you gain 100 damage as well, from level 2 to 3 you also gain 100, etc. So, in a relative manner, it's not as much of a damage increase as it could be. As in, it's only 100 more damage. Bluntly put. It's not exactly 100, it's less than that actually. But it is more damage. Time for Croak to come back. Well, that first off requires me to not make a mistake here. That bill didn't have fancy names this time. What a shame. That was my first run of the day too. Oh well. Let's see. Lady needs to start casting spells. Take this. He has now 2 critical hits in his disposal. Let's see, what do I do? First on, I completely deflect. He has 5 MP left. Alright, that's enough. So I deflect actually both of them. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we should still be alive here. Most of us, anyways. Okay. Revive the mana sword. You gain a fairy walnut. Revive the mana sword. Lady? What are you doing? Are you unconscious? What? Lady, I need your spells. That's awkward. Oh, the mana sword wore off. Alright, we're just going to go for another cycle here. That's okay. The lady for some reason was stunned for a long time there. I'm not entirely sure why that is. Greetings, Red. And thank you. Easy one cycle. No, not on glitchless. Your mana sword just doesn't last long enough for it to be a one cycle. And if you're really unlucky, it is actually going to last even less long. I'm going to use that on the second cycle. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You're stuck in that oh, that's why. There we go. Alrighty. Was actually only 3 more hits. But the mana sword already ran out. Okay. New record? Well, yes. Still not great, but we improved it. Yeah, so, who was that? GG. And a real quick shout out to... oh yeah, I forgot the name. Antidaria, I believe, who reminded me of the 8 MP that I need for the lady in the Grand Palace. But yeah, it's a new record. Still very much improvable, as you can clearly see. I lost a lot of time on the Dragonborn due to dying. I lost a lot of time on hexes because I had to restock. I lost a bunch of time in the early game because I was just slow and I accepted anything to get a run started. What else? Let's see. Oh yeah, you can get a bunch more time on the... where is he? Mech Rider number 3? Because that was still rather inefficient. You can get a bit luckier on the Dread Slime, and overall it can just be more clean. So sub 4 is going to be the goal. Either way, thank you guys very much. Antidaria. Oh, there we are. Thank you. Appreciate that. There you have your shout out. And a big shout out to the guy who's watching the Rubites, indeed. They are in good hands currently. They are in Mexico. Don't question it. I have to admit, I have a lot more leeway towards the end with the fairy walnuts than I thought I had. As in, that was absolutely no problem getting through everything. And I still had 2 fairy walnuts left in the end now. Not entirely sure why that is. So, Mr. Crow, it's your turn now. For reference, Crow was the previous record holder of this category, and he is really good at this game. Last time he just fired up the game about, I don't know, half an hour after I was done, well, taking his record, and then he smashed my time by 10 minutes. Well, now I got his time by approximately 3 minutes, a bit more than 3 minutes. So yeah, this is very much an improvable category, but it's a lot of fun to run because, well, you can improve it. Kind of unlike one player 2 controller where you need to get really lucky at this point. Wow, it finished indeed. Over here. I actually planned on doing a lot more speedruns today. As in, I expected to do 3 or 4 hours of resets until I get a run going. But surprisingly, the first run already, well, went all the way. And still, even though I was that prepared, I feel completely drained now. It's weird how pressure affects you, I guess. No pressure. Just a ton of it. Alright, excited for sub 4. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. There, as I said, I think there is still a lot that you can optimize, especially in the microprocess. Just where exactly do you plan on killing everything, etc. So this is going to take a while, but that's the awesome portion. You can always improve it. So basically in the end, mana is gone after you defeat the mana beast. The mana fortress functions with mana, so the mana fortress should fall down and our heroes would die, right? Well, they did fall down in the end, yes. And the sprite did fade away from what we know. Hyper Princess Pitch. I don't have enough energy for this, Weasel, sorry. This is really strange. But yeah, the mana fortress, from all we know, probably crashed. So what is it going to be? Full moon? I say crescent moon today. Please? So what kind of unnecessary glitches did we have today in the glitchless run? Oh, full moon. Well, Diddy Archake and Swinder both called it for a full moon. Congratulations. So we had graphical glitches like usual, that's just normal at this point. Then we had a bow that was a sword for some reason. That was really strange. Never seen that before. And then we had also the accidental sword chest opening. In the middle of nowhere. Full moon, baby, indeed. Alrighty. I think that's it for me for today. So, if you like Secret of Mana, guys, you might also like the predecessor to Secret of Mana, which is called Final Fantasy Adventure in the US. It was released as Mystic Quest Final Fantasy Mystic Quest in Europe for the Game Boy. And Crow, Almagus and Opus 614 are currently racing this. I would like to suggest to you that you are visiting now Mr. Crow because he has some record to beat now. So that's that. As I said, I might stream a bit more later, once I recovered a little from this pressure, but we'll see. Either way, thanks a ton to everybody for watching, for lurking and being around. And also thank you for the gigantic host, Idiotic. I did not even realize it at first. No pressure. Oh well. Have a nice evening, everybody, if I don't see you again. Oh, also, RPG Limit Break starts tomorrow, don't forget about that. That is going to be really amazing. It's going to be a speedrun marathon for charity. Just kind of like HDQ or SGDQ, a little bit in a smaller scale and mostly focused on RPGs. And all the runners there are going to be amazing, I can guarantee it. So, take care everybody, and please visit Crow, and just tell him, hey Crow, 4 + 4 = 8, or something like that. Either way, he has a record to get. Have a nice evening.